Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And for Sacramento, they're shooting well, 50% from the floor. Ivy against Barnes. Here's Mitchell. Open and close and nails it. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Grimes with the bucket.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now, here's Mitchell. And it's Lyles in the corner. Murray sets a screen for Mitchell. It's good from long range.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Well, players certainly have become comfortable, Richard, asking for trades. Has it become too commonplace?
It doesn't happen too much in general. I just think a lot of times it's the stars, and so it becomes a lot bigger. So if we're going to say players, make sure we point out the stars. But loyalty is a two-way street. I remember Blake Griffin signing a 5-year contract with the Clippers, and then next thing you know, he was traded.
First free throw is good. We have certainly seen some great MVP races the last few years, Richard. Are you satisfied with how the MVP is chosen?
Yeah, Kev, I was happy with it. At the end of the day, there's always going to be at least 2 or 3 other guys that have a legitimate MVP case. So, this year might have been a close one, but next year it might go to the next guy.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Now the pass to Siakam. And Wiseman sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession.
Now into the lineup for the Pistons. Isaiah Stewart. T.J. Warren.
Now here's Middleton. He's covered by Wiseman. Ellis outside. Got a piece of it. 5 on the clock. Mitchell with the bounce pass. Ellis can't get it to go.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Here's Sasser. Pass to Stewart. Outside Warren. Here's Wiseman. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Wiseman's got 12 now in this quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Passes it to Middleton. So here's one for you, RJ. Is there anyone in the league right now that reminds you of yourself as a player?
Now, if we're talking about me in my prime, and I hope these players don't get disrespected, but Jaylen Brown and Andrew Wiggins, just the way they play, some of the moves that they make, like I can see myself doing those things.
Here's Wiseman. The Kings getting the bucket. Warren kicks to Stewart. Back to Warren. Puts up a 3. Drops in the tray. Warren's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
A diverse skill set makes Warren an offensive threat. Perimeter shooting is just one of the tricks up his sleeve.
Now, here's Siakam. Pass to Middleton from past the arc. Another 3 for Sacramento.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
The pass to Stewart. Warren on the wing. Defended by Middleton. And stolen by Siakam. Feeds to Mitchell. And that's a foul called on T.J. Warren. That is his first foul of the game. Makai Luke's checked in for Warren.
Now into the lineup for the Pistons. Number 50, Zvi Makai.
Siakam passes to Murray. Mitchell outside. Pass to Middleton. Shot clock at 5. Siakam left side. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. And that's 13 points for Siakam.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate. Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Here's Mikhailuk, defended by Middleton. Mikhailuk can't get it to go.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Richard, from when you were a first-round pick back in 2001 to now, what are the biggest changes off the floor?
Oh, that's a tough one. Well, I think it's a combination because everyone didn't have a cell phone back in 2001 and then social media. So now you got social media and cell phones, camera phones. That is the thing that has changed. I think players and teams are just under so much more scrutiny now.
Both good from the line that time. Here's Grimes.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Pistons.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Doc.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
On the free throw, no good. Siakam outside. 35 seconds left in the game. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Stewart with the screen on Mitchell. Here's Sasser. A beautiful reverse layup.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Murray outside. For 3, Ellis. No good there. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in as New Balance presents our player of the game, Doc.
Oh, say does that.
Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome. Well, Clark, on paper, a bit of a mismatch here. A clear favorite in this one.
And, you know, that bodes well, I think, for the underdog because there's nothing to lose. Nobody's expecting you to prevail, and it gives you a chance to play, I think, with a lot of freedom.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then there's Edwards. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Mr. Moves in at the point. Now here's McDaniels. Here's Mr. Moves, and he buries his first look.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Sexton against Edwards. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Man, the defender really went after him. Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And he drops it first. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
So he picks up just one from the line that time. It's McDaniels on the wing. 8 points in his last time out. Towns outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mr. Moves. He buries it from 3. Mr. Moves has got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Pass to Brown. Outside Sexton. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth. Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And it's good for 2. 7 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired. Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Sohan. His last outing, he had 18 points. Now here's Williams. Tight defense on him. 5 to shoot. No good on the 3.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Ayton is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
First free throw is good. He does not get the second one. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Boy, Ball has a nice feel for when his guys are open. He's solid, really solid when it comes to getting his teammates clean looks.
Back to Edwards. Sexton grabs the board.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Ball passes to Williams. Here's Sohan. Pass to Ball. Jacks up a three. The shot by Sohan, no good.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Here's Mr. Moves, hounded by Ball. And the basket is good. Mr. Moves has got 9 points.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Here's Sexton. That one goes. Count it.
And this is how skilled of a scorer Sexton is. Able to make difficult shots in the defense's face.
Here's Mr. Moves. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable.
Off to a great start. 5 straight from the field.
And the defense hasn't been able to do anything to stop him. And when that's the case, just keep feeding the hot hand.
What you say? Oh, my goodness. Come on now. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Ball passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Boy, it's so good at threading the needle. Awesome past the size and passing ability of Ball. Tough to defend against.
Here's Mr. Moves. Kicks it out Towns. Lets it go from deep. Here's Mr. Moves. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Daniels. Pass to Towns. There's the triple. Connects from downtown.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Timeout called, the Jazz. He's checked in for McDaniels. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
And the Jazz with possession here. Trailing by 10. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
I actually thought their execution at times was excellent, but they failed to come through in those important moments.
And, you know, it's never easy trying to win away from home. They were close, but just needed a little more push at the end.
You know, when analyzing the game of Colin Sexton, this is a guy who can score from all 3 levels, Greg.
You know, this is what his team has asked him to do, to be aggressive on offense and to shoot the ball with confidence too, B.A. And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the Jazz. 11-point game. Last time they came together was in Minneapolis, where they fell to the Timberwolves.
just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Here's Mr. Move, pounded by Ball, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And over a long regular season, Graham, what are some of the things coaches do to keep things fresh and their players engaged?
Well, you said it best. It is a long season, and to keep it light, you have to have team outings and dinners and guest speakers, intentional connections. That's what I call it. And really, there's so much pressure in this league, so those moments really allow you to bond and relax and really come together as a group.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Pass to Sexton. Here's Sohan. The kick out to Williams. 4 on the clock. The shot by Sohan, no good.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's Mr. Moves. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Jazz have gone 6 of 11 so far. Williams finds Ball. Back to Williams. Outside Sexton. Williams with the screen. Knocked loose. Ayton with it. Picked up by Sexton. The putback.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Edwards against Sexton. Pass to Ball. Utah calls timeout.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Changing it up here. The 2K leaderboard showing us the best free throw shooting teams in the league. The Timberwolves in second.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Williams passes to Martin. Here's Hendricks. Reed defending. And Hendricks gets it to go.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. 10-point lead. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, you know, the defense had no answer for him. To do that kind of damage on the road, impressive.
Here's Martin. Outside Fultz. Shot clock at 5. Over Reed. Oh, and Reed with a block. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Outside Edwards. Pass to Mr. Moves. Reed a screen on ball. Neal. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Here's Hendricks. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Reed, good.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here. They look to me to be a bit sluggish.
Knocked away. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And the dunk by Bay.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Pass to Hendricks. Martin outside. Ball with it. 5 on the clock. From deep. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. It's been all Timberwolves. Here's Mr. Moves. 20 points for him. To the inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys? Lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
First free throw is good. A different look for Utah. Sexton comes in for Fultz. And it's Morris in for Ball. And Williams drops them both. And it's Holiday with the ball for the T-Wolves. It's a 14-point game. Pass to Towns. Here's Moore. No good from outside.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Outside Sexton. Morris outside. 6 to shoot. Williams with the screen. Takes the 3. And Morris gets the 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Holiday finds Towns. Outside for Bay. Beyond the arc. Utah with the rebound.
Not a shot he should have taken in the face of such tough defense. He needed to get a better look.
Pass to Morris. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And he makes a first. Both free throws good from Morris. There's 18 seconds left in the first. Outside Holiday. To the middle. Towns passes to Reed. On the wing, Holiday. Fires from deep. Drops in the 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 12. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Well, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Timberwolves team out there.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Sadiq Bey. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Aaron Holiday. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard. To the paint. Here's Martin. And that one is stuffed right through.
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open.
After a slow start to his career, Clark, it seems Markelle Fultz has found his comfort zone.
And, you know, B.A., it's really good to see because he really struggled early with that frozen shoulder injury he had and lost a lot of confidence. A former #1 overall pick, that brings a lot of pressure and expectations. Man, I tell you, this young man has weathered a lot and has come out on the other side in good fashion. Great to see.
Inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Holiday's got 8.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now here's Fultz. Not a lot of room. No good on the shot. Minnesota's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Holiday against Morris. Bey outside. The 3-ball. Utah with the rebound. Here's Hendricks. 11 points for him last game against the Lakers. Here's Sexton. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
I love that hoop from Colin Sexton. Don't settle, young man.
Holiday taking his time here. Pass to Bey. Towns with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. No problems knocking that one down. Moore's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Basket counts.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Pass to Reid. Goes up on the baseline. That one's good for 2. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Sexton, that's good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, DeAndre Ayton has big goals. He said, quote, "I want to be the best young two-way player in the league, controlling the game even if I'm not scoring the ball. Being everywhere, creating shots, rolling, blocking shots, just being in the paint, loud, communicating. That's my type of basketball."
He's got all the tools, Allie. Thanks for that. Good stuff there. Moore passes to Holiday. Oh, stolen by Fultz. In transition, here come the Jazz. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, let's take a break and take a look at which teams have been lethal from outside the arc during the last month of play. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
Well, a hot streak like this breeds confidence, a virtuous cycle. You see shots going down, you take that next one with extreme confidence.
That free throw, no good. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
Sohan's checked in for Utah. Brown comes in for Fultz. Minnesota's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Sexton against Edwards. Towns outside. Outside McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Towns has got 3 assists in the game.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Pass to Sohan. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. Sohan's got 5 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Now here's Reed. And here's Edwards. He's coming off a 25-point game against New Orleans.
And his assist numbers were remarkable as well. His play is crucial to this team's success.
11 feet out. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Williams is checked in. You know, the fighting spirit Naz Reid brings to this game is really something, Clark.
Yeah, I tell you, he's a guy that is dynamic and electric, plays with great passion, and has a way of getting everybody fired up. He's an injection of energy for his team and the buildings he plays in.
Soft touch off the glass. Give him 8.
Not the most effective pick, but he salvages the play with a terrific move.
Towns a screen on Morris. Mr. Moves, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Sohan. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Down low. A slam dunk by Reed.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And Utah calls time here. Checked in for the Timberwolves.
And when it comes to steals, they're in the top half of the league. They don't miss many opportunities to get their hands on the ball.
And that efficiency from the free throw line, which you mentioned, speaks to this team's discipline. They obviously pay attention to their fundamentals and value every chance they get to score. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. They trail by 16. Brown passes to Sohan. Brown's shot is good.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Here's Mr. Moves. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Williams with the screen. The three from Ball. Edwards pulls it in.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Mr. Moves. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Now here's Ball. Yet to see a basket. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Brown passes to Williams. And the upcoming schedule for the Minnesota Timberwolves. On Monday, they'll be facing Paul George and the Washington Wizards.
And looking at the Mavericks matchup, this is one we've all been waiting for. Two of the best teams in the league going at it. And you know whoever wins is going to be viewed as a finals contender.
The first one falls. And Grant, the play-in was added after you retired. You wish it was around when you played?
You know, B.A., no. But I do think we could have used it a couple of times in my years in Orlando. But, you know, in all fairness, the play-in is a success as it creates a Game 7 atmosphere. And the NBA really knocked it out the park with this one.
Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Mr. Moves. Clock at 6. Horford outside. Goes up on the wing. McDaniels can't hit. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Brown. And he banks in the layup. Brown's gotten his second bucket.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Reed. Here's Edwards. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Shooting for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards. At the line for one.
Free throw good, Edwards.
They have capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage, very impressive.
Utah has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Williams finds Ball. Here's Brown. Pass to Sohan. Throws it up high.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Hits a three-pointer.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
Outside, Williams. On target from range. Williams has got 13.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Neal. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Utah has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Pass to Brown. Here's Hendricks. Ball way outside. Misses the deep three-point attempt. Edwards, a pass to Mr. Moves. From the line, and the shot goes in. Mr. Moves has got 9 points in the quarter.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Here's Ball. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, it's a must to avoid fouling Ball. I mean, he's excellent at taking it to the defense and drawing the contact.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Colin Sexton's checked in for Utah. Ayton, he's checked in for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Horford. And so Ball nails both of them. 1:42 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Mr. Moves, hounded by Ball, and the basket by Mr. Moves.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Ball outside. We've got 1:13 left in the second quarter. Outside Sexton. Puts it up from 15. Count it. Sexton's got 15 points.
He's been unguardable. No misses yet. Keep getting him the ball.
Here's Mr. Moves, hounded by Ball. Towns for three. The rebound by the Jazz. Pass to Sexton. Can't hit from in close.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Edwards can't hit. Williams passes to Ball. The three is up. Pure from three-point range. 5 points in the game.
I really think it's important that shot becomes part of Ball's arsenal. He's got to get comfortable knocking down the three-point shot.
And so it's Minnesota going into the break up 12. And it's their three-point accuracy that has helped them build such a healthy lead. Back after this.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
These guys know how to put on a show. It's in their DNA. Forget the generic stuff. They're about delivering memorable moments.
Yeah, you can tell each guy worked on his dunk craft in the offseason. More than on their free throws.
Now taking a look at that first half of action. It's been tough sledding for the Utah Jazz.
I haven't really seen the effort from them in terms of rebounding. In fact, at times, they're getting straight bullied.
And that's certainly costing them right now. But effort is something you have control over. We'll see how they come out in the second half. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We've got Colin Sexton. Also Lonzo Ball out there. Patrick Williams out there with Christian Brown. And it's Sohan in at the power forward position. That's the group for Utah right now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Back to Ball. Pass to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Sexton misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Mr. Moves, no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Ball outside. Here's Sohan. For 3, Sexton. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Here's Mr. Moves. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful. Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And, guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Here's Sohan with the drive. Banked it in off the glass. Sohan's got 10 points.
You know, the screen wasn't that great, but still he got it done. Excellent concentration on the hard finish.
Pass to Edwards. The 3. Can't get it to drop.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Brown. Here's Sohan. He's got 10. And here is Williams. The shot no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Ayton. Yep, that one goes. Ayton's got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Sohan, the pass to Sexton. It in with a nice touch off the window. Sexton's got 20.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
First team foul. Shooting for Minnesota. Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. It's both from the stripe. The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Williams. Here's Sohan. Taken away. Fast break, Minnesota. And the layup is good off the glass. Mr. Moves has got 40 points.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points, while the other guys struggle to keep up.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Edwards for 3. Brown grabs the board. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ball outside. Pass to Sohan. Outside Sexton. Hits the trifecta. Sexton's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Here's Mr. Moves. He's got 40 now. Yep, that one goes. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you ask them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you. Again, the miss by Edwards.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Here's Sohan, covered by Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams with the screen. Here's Sexton. Sexton, another miss.
That's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Here's Mr. Moves. Towns for 3. Drills it from deep. Towns has got 6.
Towns is money off the catch and shoot.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. It's an 18-point game.
Timeout.
Utah calls timeout.
Start.
And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Karl Anthony Towns.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Over to the wing. Back to Ball. Sexton passes to Ball. 6 on the shot clock. And Sohan gets it to go. He's got 13.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Nails it from 3.
Getting buckets at a critical time. Just give him the ball and let him go to work.
Pass to Brown. Sexton against Edwards. Ball outside. Here's Sohan. 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Mr. Moves has got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Ayton. Pass to Edwards. Here's Mr. Moves. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Here's Ball. Here's Sohan. He's got 13. With the floater. And Sexton with the lay-in. Sexton's got 10 points here in the second half.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Mr. Moves the pass to Ayton. Now Edwards. Here's the 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Williams a screen on Edwards. The ball's knocked loose. Ball against McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Back to Daniels. And he lobs it. Oh, kind of mean on that one. Oh, wow.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special, and they pulled it off just right.
Ball finds Sexton. Here's Sohan. Launches it. Mr. Moves with a rebound. Mr. Moves has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Edwards. Pass to Aiden. The 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Ball with it. He's got 5. On the take. And Ball throws it down.
And I tell you what, Ball has excellent speed. He's got good size, and his savvy shows up right there because he's cutting right into the heart of the defense at just the right time.
The Jazz have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Yep, count it. Sohan's got 15 points.
What a move, showing off the handles there.
Here's Mr. Moves, hounded by Ball. Mr. Moves the pass to Towns. The shot's good. Give him 8.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Ball taking his time here. This one for 3. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Mr. Moves. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. Taking a look at the Timberwolves, they're currently holding on to the 3rd best record in the conference. And of course the Jazz, far behind in the standings.
You know, from Minnesota, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Pass to Martin. Here's Hendricks. Morris for 3. Minot pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Towns outside. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Sexton looking around. Pass to Fultz. 23 seconds left in the third. Morris outside. The three is up. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. After this game, they can look forward to Washington, where they'll match up against the Wizards. That game will conclude the three-game road trip they're currently on.
Nice jumper there from Towns. Boy, he's got a beautiful stroke.
Assist goes to Sonny
And so it's Minnesota with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. We'll be right back after this word. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. And a look now at the five for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Naz Reid, Edwards out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Sadiq Bey, and it's Horford in at the four.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Edwards against Morris. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
To the paint. And it's Sexton, that time on the assist from Morris. Sexton's got 27 points. Edwards, a pass to Reid. Back to Edwards. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Sexton. Sinks that one from the post. He has 29 now.
It's never easy trying to stop Sexton. I love watching him bounce off the defense and finish in style.
Edwards, a pass to Bey. Plenty of space. Offensive rebound. He got a piece of it. Pass to Hendricks. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
for the Jazz. Hendricks, one shot.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Reid, a screen on Morris. Here's Edwards. And the 10-footer finds the target. Edwards has got 6 points in the quarter.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Martin with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Sexton. Launches a three. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Reid's got his 4th rebound in this one. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Bey outside, from outside the arc. Rebounded by the Jazz. Sexton's got his 6th rebound on the night.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
And such great talent in the league, Clark. But the All-Star game last season, not the most competitive. Does that need solving?
It certainly needs attention because the game has dwindled from anything near competitive for a decade or more. I've not been a fan of it because it's basically turned into a glorified layup line. And I don't think that reflects well on the game. I know the fans enjoy the engagement and the weekend, but the game itself needs retooling in a big way, in my opinion.
Williams is checked in for Utah. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, B.A., he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night.
Edwards against Morris. Pass to Martin. To the wing on the left. Morris deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 3. Three-pointer, no good. For Minnesota, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Edwards with it. He's guarded by Martin. Edwards can't hit. Utah's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Morris with it. Williams a screen on Reed. Outside Sexton. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Sexton's got 17 points here in the second half. Edwards against Morris. From downtown. And Edwards good for 3.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back. Right back at you.
Over to the left wing. The fader. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 6th rebound on the night.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Morris against Edwards. There's a screen. The floater. Oh, and Reed with a block.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Pass to Edwards. There's the 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
And here is Williams. And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues.
The free throw drops for Williams. Holiday's checked in for Minnesota. Ntilikina comes in for Edwards. And Williams drops them both. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Bay. Now here's Reed. Williams defending. And Reed with a basket on the assist from Bay.
I just love the ball movement.
For Utah, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Ball outside. And another miss by Utah.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Back to Holiday. Reed to screen on Sexton. Clock at 4. Rebounded by the Jazz. Ball outside. Fires the 3. Horford pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. Holiday from long range. Doesn't go that time. Utah's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Bay against Ball. From 7. And it's Williams with the bucket inside. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Now Holiday. Here's Ntilikina, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Ntilikina's gotten his first basket of the night.
And, you know, Ntilikina is effective from the mid-range, good at reading the defense and then capitalizing off the space he gets.
Sexton uses the glass to finish the layup.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Pass to Reed. Lots of tough places to play in this league, Clark. Which team you think has the best home court advantage?
Well, I think a number of teams would fit into that category. The Nuggets, because of the geography and the toughness of the altitude there. But the Knicks, when they're good, there's a hard place to play. Portland, when the Blazers are rolling, is a heck of a home court advantage. Boston, with their history and the great teams they've had in the past and what they've had recently, those are some that come to mind for me.
And here's Holiday. Pass to Ntilikina. Reed to screen on ball. A slam dunk by Reed. Utah shooting just about 57% in this fourth quarter. Sexton against Holiday. Sexton passes to Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Williams, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Moore's checked in. And he makes both free throws. Oh, you look at the size of the contracts now. Clark, you wish you could still lace them up?
Hey, it's all relative, B.A. Guys that played way before me probably felt the same way about the money we were making in the mid-'80s. So it's relative, but it is quite astronomical. But it is a function of TV contract revenue and also merchandising and other income from ticket sales and the like, and that number is humongous, and the players deserve a significant portion of that, and that's why the math, as crazy as it looks, still works.
And Ball gets it to go.
You know, Ball, despite the quirkiness of the shot, he does have a quick release, so you got to know he's a threat to score whenever he has it in his hands.
Reed to screen on Ball.
Just their second turnover of the game. Impressive how mistake-free they've been.
Yeah, there's a reason, Greg, they've held on to this lead. I mean, being very cautious and controlled with their passing and execution offensively.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Garza's checked in for the Timberwolves. Ntilikina comes in for Holiday. Ball outside. They double him with Bay. Back to Ball. Pass to Sohan. Williams with the screen. The shot by Sohan, no good.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Garza. To the inside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Ball with a steal. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Pass to Moore. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
You know, that's what you love about Ntilikina. I mean, very unselfish and constantly looking to set up his guys.
Sexton passes to Sohan. Into the lane. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Going dunk for dunk. It's an aerial display.
Hey, and we may get another one this next trip up the floor.
Why not? I say keep them coming.
Pass to Garza. Here's Ntilikina, hounded by Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Moore. Sinks takes it from distance. Moore's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just look at the score differential in this one. I mean, a truly commanding and dominant performance here
for the Timberwolves.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And they played well tonight, picking up win number 24 of the year.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
I tell you what, no matter how brief it is, anytime you can get a season series sweep, you're happy.
And what a huge performance it was for Mr. Moves.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Bay from long range. No luck on that one. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Sohan, the pass to Williams. That one no good. Nice D from Reed. Here's Ntilikina. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.
Cleveland, Ohio is the scene for the Wizards. He can hurt you inside or drop it in from range. Jaren Jackson will be looking to do it all for his team as they ready themselves for action at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. Wizards, Cavs, the NBA on 2K Sports. Greetings and best wishes, Fry. When you talk about rebounding the basketball, Greg, both of these teams demonstrate an edge in this department.
Yeah, both teams pound the boards. It's clear these coaching staffs push for their guys to attack the glass. So this one's going to be physical.
And now Washington's starting group. Paul George is out there with Avdia. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Jalen Noel. And it's Dosunmu in at the 2. Now here's Jordan. Following the missed shot by Jaren Jackson. Jordan against George. On the top of the key. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And yes, it's good.
Not an easy finish right there, but a beautiful move to give himself just enough space to get in close and knock it down.
Here's Mitchell. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
And a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
Now, here's Avdia. Covered by Mobley. A three-pointer is right on target.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Offensive rebound, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big follow. Now, here's George, one of the most consistent producers in the league. He's averaging around 25.5 points a game. Now, here's Fox. Tight defense on him. Five to shoot. Carries it down low.
That's a pretty shot from Fox. The air and just so quick.
For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. There's the screen. Pass to Noel. Here's George. Over Jordan. The shot by George, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Well, J.B. Bickerstaff, Greg, has done a tremendous job in his time with this Cavaliers team.
Has had him on the winning track since his first full season with the team. Really getting the most out of this roster. Not full of superstars, but full of guys who enjoy playing together.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Jordan.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
7-foot shot. That one off the back iron and out. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
Yeah, they sapped the energy right out of the building in that one. They just were knocking down threes, and it was deflating both for the team and the crowd.
Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
they need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Noel. Guarded by Fox. Pass to Avdia. 6 to shoot. Jackson a screen on Fox. And just miss after miss right now. Cleveland leading by 7. There's the pass to Jordan. Shoots. Williams, that's good.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards. But still a lot of questions for how the East is going to ultimately shake out this year. But right now, let's check out where the team stands. We'll take a look at the Cavaliers. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference. And, of course, the Wizards. They have a lot of ground to make up.
And I think for the Cavaliers, they've fulfilled a lot of the promise they showed coming into the season. But they just haven't taken that next leap forward so many thought they might.
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they'd hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Now, here's George. Still without a basket. Well, we're well into the season now. Brent, our team's about where you thought they'd be in terms of rank at this point.
There's always a few surprises, but those elite teams, they've done what we expected them to do, and that's rise to the top. It only gets harder to imagine that these teams would slip out of that position at this point.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Jackson.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And a wide open look for Jordan, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Wizards trail by 7. Avdia, the pass to Noel. Outside, George. Jackson, a screen on Mitchell. From deep, George. It's rebounded by Cleveland. This their first look at this year's Washington squad.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
Now, here's Fox. What a tremendous game he played against Toronto. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. And Cleveland making a change here. Bagley's checked in.
Marvin Bagley III.
So it's Washington now. They trail by 7. Now, Noel. He has yet to score. Jackson, a screen on Jordan. The shot by George, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Shoots. And another miss by Cleveland.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Jackson setting the pick here for George. Lock at 6. Knocks it loose. And Jordan sends it back.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Williams has a screen for Fox. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul him.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Williams.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
And Williams drops them both. Wizards trail by 9. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Taken away by Williams. The wide open look here for Fox. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 11. Washington's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Here's Noel. Guarded by Fox. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Noel. No scoring in this one. Williams with the steal.
Yeah, 3 turnovers so far, and the real issue is the fact that they're unforced, too careless with the basketball.
And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Cleveland.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal, and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 6, and here's Jordan outside. Now just 1 for 7 with that miss. Tough night so far.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today. One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something. Because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Dosunmu, the pass to George. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now, here's Avdia. Defended by Bagley. Here's Dupont. The shot from the low post is good.
Well, you got to like his choice right there to go hard to the rack. Took it right at the teeth of the defense.
Floats it up for Williams. Mitchell kicks to Bagley. Fox deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 5. Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. checked in for Jordan. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Denny Avdia.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
And George now top of the key. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Porter.
And Paul George entering the league in 2010. I mean, he's been as good as any two-way wing in the league, cementing himself as an all-NBA level player.
And he knocks down the first one. Burton's checked in for the Wizards. And both free throws good for Paul George. And so Fox will bring it up for Cleveland. It's a 14-point game. Pass to Porter. Puts up a deep three. Rebounded by the Wizards.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Poked away, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Bagley. For the Cavaliers, Arabia's checked in, and Monk's subbed in for Mitchell. Here's George. And again, Washington no good.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Now, here's Fox. He has 6. Yep, it counts. And the Cavaliers lead by 16.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Here's Koulibaly. Still yet to score. George passes to Burton. That ball's nice speed that time from George. George has got 3 assists tonight. The Cavaliers leading by 14. Now, here's Fox. And get a load of his scoring totals. Huge numbers for him. An average of just about 29 points a game. They retain possession. And they'll get another chance. And that one's good, LaRavia.
You know, it's going to be tough to win when you give the other team second and third opportunities to score the ball.
Monk against George. Here's Dupont. Bagley with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Loud pass to Bagley.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
And here's George. Shoots the 3. Hits it from three-point range. George has got 5.
So consistent throughout the years from deep. That's what has made Paul George very special.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Cavaliers lead by 16. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Cavaliers enjoying a nice lead here.
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
For the Washington Wizards, they come in off the loss to the Pistons in Detroit.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Yeah, and quick. Like as quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end.
We've got Fox. Bo Kuszewski is out there with Bagley. Then it's Porter. And it's Monk in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. So it's Washington now, following De'Aaron Fox's 3-point attempt. 2 on the clock. The 15-footer, good. Koulibaly's got the first basket of the second quarter for Washington.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. And that one misses. And teams cutting back on practices to limit the load on players. And Brent, some say it creates the opposite effect. Players not conditioned to the level they need to be.
You wonder in the next couple of years, Kevin, if some of the coaches, just depending on the life cycle of their team, with a team being young as opposed to a team being veteran, that coaches are going to find creative ways to get more practice time in. We know practice time is where teams improve the most.
And the Wizards with possession. Marvin Bagley picking up that last basket. Burton misses the 3.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Fox passes to Monk. Back to Fox. Floats one, and it's denied. Here's Steffens, guarded by Fox, and that one, good. 6 points for him.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Fox kicks to Bagley. Bagley sets a screen for Fox. The 10-footer. Washington with the rebound.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Evan Mobley's checked in for Cleveland.
Now into line for your Cavaliers, number 4. Evan Mobley.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Jackson, a screen on Fox. Here's Koulibaly, guarded by Fox. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Cleveland. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Here's Koulibaly. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Outside, Fox. He kicks to Porter. Right side, Bagley. The dish now to Fox. Bagley controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, this is the level of activity that you want from Marvin Bagley. Relentless tonight on the offensive glass.
Passes to Burton. Out to the wing. Here's Koulibaly. Clock at 4. To the middle. Here's Tufan. Porter pulls it in.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Mobley misses. Wizards trail by 17. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Burton. Dupont covered by Mobley. Nailed from three-point land. Koulibaly's got 7 points for the quarter.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Wizards trail by 15. Inside, it's stolen by Bagley. Up top, Fox. He's got 12. Bagley finds Fox. Another shot, and it's Bagley getting it to go. Bagley's got 10 points in the game.
Well, Bagley's so effective on the inside. He's got decent power, but it's the quickness that gets it done.
The pass to Burton. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Monk. Pass to Porter. Here's the three. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter. Shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Here's Koulibaly. He's got 7. Passes it to Burton. The Cavaliers pull it in. Monk with the ball. Scoreless thus far. Now Fox. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Brent, you're in a team's front office, and the voices of sports medicine experts seem to be carrying more weight than ever before.
Yeah, it's been so interesting to see the way that the league is navigating this, because it's hard to say where the proof is that load management is actually working. I mean, during the time that I was playing, I remember Karl Malone and John Stockton getting 82 games in at 38 minutes a night and never missing a contest. So we'll see if time does tell that guys will get back on the floor and play a little bit more often.
For the Cavaliers, Jordan comes in for Monk. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. He doesn't get the second one. Wizards trail by 21. Here's Dosunmu. Good on the three-point shot. Dosunmu's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now here's Jordan. Not a lot of room. Mitchell finds Porter. Lobs it up for Jordan. And slammed up by Jordan.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Noel passes to Jackson. Over Bagley. Another one falls for Washington.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Pass to Mitchell. Fires the three. Another three for Cleveland.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Jackson with the screen. Noel passes to Jackson. Top of the key, Avdia. George with no one around. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Mitchell dishes to Jordan. Elbow shot is on the way. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got 4 rebounds in this game. And there's the pass to Noel. Kicks it to Jackson. To the inside. Here's George. Mobley with the block.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Jackson has the open look. And again, Washington no good. The Cavaliers leading by 21. Jordan looking around. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Knocks down the three ball. Mitchell's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Cavs. Washington's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Washington calls timeout.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
He's checked in for the Cavaliers. Fox comes in for Porter. And a change for the Wizards. Nance is checked in. To the wing right side. George finds Noel. Clock at 6. Back to George. Shoots over Fox. Makes good on the step-back jumper. George has got 7.
An efficient mid-range shooter. It's because PG practices those types of shots. Listen up, kids.
Floats it up for Williams. An emphatic LU jam.
What I really love about this kid, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
Now, here's George. He had a 36-point outing in the last game against Detroit, and stolen by Jordan. Puts up a deep three. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Here's Dosunmu. 20 points for him last game against Detroit.
As passing another high point in that game, he made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved. Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
From deep, Jordan. Washington with the rebound. Avdia's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. On the wing, George. Covered by Mobley. George passes to Nance. And here is Dosunmu. Over Mitchell. Again, the Wizards score.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Fox. He's defended by Noel. Now, here's Fox. He's got 12. Takes a 3. Hands it from downtown. Fox has got 15.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Cleveland ahead, running away with it. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest.
You know, I was sinking a few shots earlier in today's, Shaq. You know, I'm not going to lie. I felt like I could still compete in this year's event. What do you think, Shaq?
I think that's called delusional, Kenny. There's no way you could finish all 5 racks in time.
Oh, it's 5 racks. I thought it was just 1 rack and then done. My bad.
No, that was the 80s.
Well, let's talk about the first half. And the speed demon, De'Aaron Fox, has come out of the gate strong.
Fantastic three-point shooting from him, stretching out the defense. I had a couple of games like that myself, Shaq. It's fun, man. Believe me, Shaq, it's fun.
First of all, you don't know my real last name. It's Onilovich. If I wanted to be a three-point shooter, I would have been.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying his skills today.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Taking a look at the Wizards. We've got Avdia. Dosunmu is out there with Jalen Noel. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's George in at the small forward position. Here's Jackson after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Back to Jackson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And between his footwork and height, Jackson is a tough matchup for defenders. Here he takes full advantage and draws the foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. So it's the Cavaliers now. Fox kicks to Williams. Williams has a screen for Fox. Shoots over Noel. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
Fox pretty good when he decides to use his speed. He's going to get the defense on their heels.
Noel finds George, and the chosen one gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson. The Cavaliers pull it in. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Left side, Jordan. Back to Fox. Pass to Jordan. Launches it. And another 3 for Cleveland.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Passes it to Avdia. He dishes it to Jackson. Off target from three-point range.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Now here's Jordan. 12 points for him. Back to Fox. Mobley sets the pick for Fox. Loads it up there for Mobley. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Now, here's George. He has 7. Drains it from beyond the arc. George has got 10 points in the game.
Really no defense for that. Paul George, a gifted scorer that right now is locked in.
Jordan's shot is off.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you very much. The Cavaliers have one of the league's stingiest defenses. Evan Mobley says it's tough to be the best defense nowadays. Every team has multiple guys that are super talented. So just hanging our hats on defense every night. All of us are very versatile, can guard multiple positions. That's what makes us so good. Back to you guys.
Thanks, DA. Good stuff.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
For Cleveland, they have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for, around 80% on the season.
And so Jordan nails both of them. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Looking now at the numbers for Jackson. He's one of the standouts over the last month. Averaging 17 points per game, 2.5 blocks, and 6 rebounds. And his defensive presence inside, not to be overlooked. He builds a wall around the basket.
Yeah, over this whole last stretch of games, he's been shutting down the lane with total authority. Impressive stuff.
Cavaliers on D. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Pass to George. Back to Noel. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
And Paul George, a gifted passer at his size. He could see anywhere on the floor.
Now, here's Mitchell. Basket counts.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And we've seen Mitchell go up against much larger defenders throughout his career. And the reason he makes it look so easy is because of that 6'10 wingspan. Keep in mind, he stands at 6'1", but that's incredible length at his height.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 13. A kick out to Mobley. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Wizards have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Now here's Dosunmu, covered by Mitchell. Here's Noel, and it's in there. Noel's got 4 points this quarter. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Loads it up there for Mobley. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Noel, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Fox passes to Jordan. Now Williams, guarded by Jackson. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Jordan's got 17 now.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Launches from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. 20 points for Jordan. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Another part of the credit has to go to what they did on the inside, blocking shots. I mean, super scrappy defensively and just affecting a lot of the opportunities that their opponents were putting up.
Cleveland on defense. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Noel. Mobley with the rebound. Cleveland's gotten all 4 of the three-point shots to go down since halftime. They're lighting it up here. For 3, Mitchell. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got 8 rebounds in this game. Noel passes to Jackson. To the paint. And the pass to Noel. Here's Avdia. And another miss by Washington.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Washington's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's Noel. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
From deep, Jordan, offensive rebound, and Williams is right there. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 12 rebounds.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive. Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now, here's Jordan. He's got 20. Jordan can't get that one to fall.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. Cleveland's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Monk kicks to Porter. Okushevsky in the corner. Monk for 3, and the 3 ball is good. Monk's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
George with the bucket.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
Now here's Porter. Defense right on him. Bagley dishes to Porter. A steal. And here we go. The Wizards fast break. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. First trip to the line for him here.
Shooting for Washington, Jalen Noel at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Strus is checked in. The Wizards making a switch here. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. He kicks it to Monk. Back to Strus. Pass to Bagley. Cleveland moving it around. 6 to shoot. Latrey. It's rebounded by Coulibaly. Washington has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Pass to George. Jacks up a three. Shot clock reset for Washington. And Koulibaly gets it to go.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
It's good. Monk's got 5 points so far.
And you see the improvement in that mid-range game by Monk. He really wants to be a knockdown threat from all 3 levels on the floor.
Pass to George. Sinks that one from the post.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Outside, Porter hits the three-point bomb. Porter's got his second basket.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Now, here is George. 17 points in the game. A shot, no good. Nice D from Porter. Now the pass to Monk. 1:16 left to play here in the third. The Wizards shooting it beautifully here in the third. 56% from the field. Here's Koulibaly, guarded by Porter. Pass to George. And he banks in the layup. George has got 19 points.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Monk kicks to Bagley. Passes it to Pokusevski. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And a wide open look for Porter. They get it again. Moves back up. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway. So a three-point play chance for him.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots. Playing smart with the lead.
Porter's checked in for Cleveland.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Nance outside. Pass to Koulibaly. They set the pick. Down low. DuPont. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 8 points for him.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Bagley with a screen on Nance. It's Porter outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Porter's got 9 points.
And you really want to step up and try to make Porter make a move right there. The three ball look easy.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers leading by a full 31 points at the end of the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back to the action in just a minute. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Michael Porter's out there with Max Strus. Then it's Malik Monk. Then it's Porter. And it's Bagley in at the center position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now here's Jackson over Bagley. Misses off the left iron. Here's Porter. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Yeah, Porter just coming at him right now. He takes the foul. He keeps pushing. And then he gets the bucket.
Free throw good. Porter. Hard to believe, isn't it, Brent? The three-point line was introduced as a one-year trial back in 1979.
Yeah, crazy. It was so successful in the ABA, and then the 79-80 season kicks in. And if you remember, Kevin, Chris Ford, the first player for the Boston Celtics that was able to knock down the NBA's official first three-pointer.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
One shot.
That's good from Jackson. Cavaliers shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. Monk, the pass to Porter. Outside for Bagley. Oh, good with the triple. Washington shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Inside. Nice ball movement by Washington. Pass to Coulibaly. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Jackson misses.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had one in the first quarter and still zero here in the second.
Porter passes to Porter. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Wizards.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Hey, Brent, in general, as we widen the lens here, what do you think current NBA teams could do better?
Well, it's going to be interesting, Kevin, to see how, with the defensive 3-second rule sort of disappearing, how many more coaches are able to implement combinations of zone defenses. They're going to take away what it is that a team likes to do in the half court of their execution. Along with that, certainly clock management and timeouts, maybe more usage of their actual roster, going a little bit deeper during the regular season to explore those kind of tactics. And don't forget about all those experiments. They could happen in the G League as well.
Okoro's checked in for Malik Monk. And a change for the Wizards. Noel, he's checked in for Crowder. Wizards have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Outside Jackson, the three, sinks the triple. Jackson's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
And it's Strus missing. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Drills it from outside.
For 3.
What do you think of the league's most recent CBA, Greg? That 7-year deal just signed.
Oh, Kevin, the NBA and Players Association both need to be commended. Labor peace through the rest of the decade. Most pro sports don't have this kind of stability.
And Porter has such great athleticism, able to get up and throw it down.
Jackson down low, defended by Bagley. 6 on the shot clock. Noel with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. Count that one.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Outside Porter. It's Strus on the wing. And here's Porter to the inside. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Noel with the ball. Guarded by Porter. Here's Noel. Out left to the wing. from the baseline. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Porter kicks to Strus. Here's a Kuro. Washington with the rebound. Jackson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Jackson, a screen on Porter. Outside Jackson. There's the triple. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And here's what the Cavaliers' schedule looks like. On Sunday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the New York Knicks. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And you know, for that matchup with Atlanta, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
And he can't get the first one. Hey, Brent, in recent years, we've seen the rise of sports analytics conventions, pro basketball negotiation competitions. I mean, they're really digging deep.
Well, they're not only digging deep, Kevin, but they're giving a tremendous opportunity to a swath of people that never thought they'd be part of the NBA. Look, if you're not 6'8" with a 35-inch vertical, that doesn't mean that you still don't have a place at the table in the NBA if you study hard enough, or you can make contributions to what the business side of basketball is all about.
Shots good by Noel.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Porter with it. Now Porter for the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Porter's got 8 here in the quarter.
He has been an absolute wrecking ball from outside during this half, guys.
Noel passes to George. They set the pick. Lets the 3 fly. Porter pulls it in.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
The quick look, no good that time. Washington's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the 4th quarter so far. On the wing, George. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And that one's good by Porter.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Noel with the ball. Defended by Bagley. Koulibaly. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And it's good. 2 points.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And that one's good, George.
Unlike a lot of wings, George really has no problem stepping inside the line and scoring around the hoop.
Now here's Porter. He's defended by Noel. Goes up at the stripe. That's good from Porter on the assist by Porter. Porter's got 3 assists tonight.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Here's Koulibaly. The pass to George. To the middle. And Koulibaly gets it to go. Koulibaly's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's LaRavia. Dishes it to Porter. Pass to Bagley. Cavaliers moving the ball around. And it's LaRavia missing. The Wizards shooting in the 4th has been tremendous, 59%. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got 7 rebounds in the game. Passes to Laravia. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Brent, aren't even you amazed at the size of coaching staffs and all the support people these individual teams have now?
Yeah, some of the teams really go way out there with regards to almost a 1-to-1 ratio, Kevin, between player and coach. You just wonder sometimes if there's ideas that get shared, if they get convoluted with that many people. But if you're a player, man, the resources are there.
And here's Porter after Paul George getting his 3 to go. And Porter, here we go.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Dosumu. Guarded closely. Pass to Jackson. Over Bagley. Bagley with the block.
Well, you pair that length with those kind of defensive instincts, and Marvin Bagley becomes a much more effective defender.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Cleveland. 2 minutes. The dish to Porter. Porter double team. To the left wing. Akusevsky, the pass to Bagley. There's Porter with the 3. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Not second guessing as Porter makes the right decision to score that time.
The pass to Dosunmu. Now George. And of course, you were known as Bones in your playing days, but what were some of your favorite NBA nicknames?
Oh, Kevin, I've been so fortunate to be around the NBA for so long. I go way back to names like Iceman, George Gervin, or Dr. J, Julius Erving, or Pistol Pete Maravich, one of my favorite players. But is there any one better than Magic Johnson?
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Cavaliers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And a milestone win for the season. This will push their victory total to 20 wins even.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance from Michael Porter.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
The shot's good from Monk.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. Marvin, the team's playing well of late. What's the difference?
We play together. You know, we locked in. You know, we worked on things on our days off. We just try to focus on them, and we came out and we executed it well. You know, we're just playing together, man. We got to keep this thing going.
It's a good feeling, I'm sure, man. Congrats again on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. Now, let's check out our New Balance Player of the Game, Michael Porter.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. Now we get a chance to check some stats for him.
And when you look at his rebounding numbers, I think the season is starting to wear him down a little bit. His numbers there have dipped over this month, but I'm sure he'll catch a much-needed second win soon.
And the Cleveland starting five. We've got Mobley, Donovan Mitchell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Robert Williams, and it's Jordan in at the 3. And for New York, Smith out there with Alperon Şengün. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Wilson in at the 3, small forward. And a battle of the bigs tonight, Graham. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league. And right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And it's the Cavaliers to start out. And stolen by Brunson. Fast break, New York. And that one's good. Wilson.
Big time breakout, leaving everyone in the dust.
Well, you love the awareness, the decisiveness. Great job there.
Now here's Williams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
And he drops the first.
And looking at Fox, a microwave score and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
So it's the Knicks now, following the score by Cleveland. Ooh, Williams with the block. Fox, the pass to Jordan. Outside, Williams. Pass to Mitchell. Drew on the 14-footer.
Yeah, there are levels to this, and Donovan Mitchell can hurt you from every one. Nice midi there.
Brunson against Fox. Tries the 9-footer, and that one's good for Brunson.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Fox against Brunson. Fox, the pass to Mobley. Good work there as it goes.
Man, that is a big-time, tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Here's Wilson, covered by Jordan, and that one's good. Wilson.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And it's good. 2 points.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
Pass to Şengün. To the middle. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. 3-pointer, Fox. Wilson grabs the board.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
Brunson against Fox. Brunson passes to Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
From deep, Jordan knocks down the long J. Jordan's got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Şengün. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. 5 on the clock. And stolen by Williams. Here's Fox. Lays it up and banks it in.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. 6-point game. Lets it go from 11. Wilson, no good. And it's Cleveland's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. And there's Jordan on the assist by Fox. Jordan's got his third bucket of the night.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
Brunson, and he drops it in from the low post. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Mitchell, 4-3. That shot is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on De'Aaron Fox. And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role, Doris. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, B.A., and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the second round and just kept working, biding his time, and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
That one's off. And you look at what the play-in tournament has accomplished, Doris. Even for those teams who started slow, there's still hope of reaching the postseason.
You know, there is, B.A., and so it's put a greater emphasis on winning regular season games. What it has done is extend the competitiveness of the regular season almost to the very end. But listen, history tells us the champs eventually almost always finish top 3 in the regular season.
Now here's Jordan. He has 7. Clock at 6. Out to Fox. Shoots over Şengün. And it's Fox missing.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Brunson taking his time here. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Fox with the ball. And it's Brunson picking him up. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. And Şengün throw it down.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. Doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
Williams finds Fox. Jordan with it. 9 points in the game. Mitchell up top. Mobley outside. Fox for 3. Smith with the rebound.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Pass to Simons from the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists tonight.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Jordan. Fires for 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Brunson against Fox. Inside. And stolen by Williams. Here's Mitchell. And he lays it in on the break. And now a 5-point Cleveland lead.
I'll tell you, Donovan Mitchell in transition, bearing down on a defender is not pretty.
Here's Brunson. Can't connect from short range.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Williams finds Jordan. To the middle. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
For New York, they've got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Can they get it? And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Cleveland?
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
So for the Knicks, Gordon comes in for Şengün, and Holiday subbed in for Simons. Bagley's checked in for Cleveland. Porter Jr. comes in for Fox. Both shots good from the stripe.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. From deep, Jordan. It's another three for Cleveland.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
New York trailing. Here's Wilson. He's got 6. And Holiday powers it home.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
Pass to Jordan. Floats one. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Jordan's got 19 points.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Oh, good recognition from Smith Jr. Now, sensing the defense overcommitment and punishing them for it.
Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Stretching the floor makes all the difference. Let's see which teams do the best job of it. New York, 4th.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
For the Knicks, Şengün checked in for Smith. And it's DiVincenzo in for Wilson. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for the Cavaliers. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They trail by 6. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Now here's Jordan. His last outing, he had 20. Back to Fox. Shot clock at 5. Bagley, a screen on Brunson. Fox for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Fox has got 6.
And it's important that Fox keeps taking and making triples. It really helps open up everything else for him.
DiVincenzo, pass to Brunson. From 6 feet away. And he converts the layup. He's got 9.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Pass to Bagley. And here's Jordan. Back to Fox. And here's Jordan. DiVincenzo covering. Jordan with the bucket.
He's rolling. The best start to a game you could hope for.
DiVincenzo against Jordan. Outside. DiVincenzo. Driving inside. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Oh, very clever how he creates space against the bigger defender.
I'll tell you, the analytics crew may not like the mid-range, but sometimes you just got to put it in the basket.
Now here's Fox. 6 points for him. Gordon with it. Fox picks him up. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, you see the savvy and the activity of Jalen Brunson defensively, just causing havoc right there.
DiVincenzo against Jordan. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Jordan misses.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Good chance here for DiVincenzo. Nails the wide-open jumper. Now just a 3-point Cavalier lead.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Holiday taking his time here. Şengün, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Brunson. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 5. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
And New York shooting about 70% from the floor. Hard to do better than that. Alperon Şengün out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Holiday in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Now here's Porter. He's scoreless. And it's Monk missing. Allen against Bagley. Pass to Gordon. Şengün in the post. Over Fox. And Şengün gets it to go. Şengün's got 6. Fox finds Jordan. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. And so Holiday will bring it up for the New York Knicks. It's a 3-point game. Tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
That's a game they know they probably could have won. And had a few more things gone their way, they would have.
You know what? The stats certainly looked good. But the fact of the matter is they couldn't deliver in the clutch moments. And that's something you've got to figure out moving forward.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Michael Porter Jr. never lacks for confidence in his jump shot, but he said, offense for me should be an autopilot. I should be focused on the intangibles, the defense, the rebounding, the dirty work. That involves you in the game. Brian, the buy-in and the commitment to the little things has not gone unnoticed.
Yeah, I love that. That's a great point. Thanks, Allie. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Outside Holiday to the inside. Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Pass to Jordan. Lets the 3 fly. He drops it from range. Jordan's got 26 points.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
And Gordon with the big finish.
How effortless is a dunk for Aaron Gordon? He's ready for takeoff, gentlemen.
Fox, the pass to Jordan. Over Allen. Jordan misses. The Knicks have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan.
And Gordon, first personal foul, first team foul. Jordan, one shot.
Throw's good. Jordan. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Simons is checked in for Allen. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Jordan. The Cavaliers leading. Here's Fox. There's the drive, and it's blocked.
How about the defense from Holiday? Reading the play and using his defensive instincts to swat it back.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Now here's Simons. Coming off a 31-point game. Gordon outside. Simons with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Şengün, the screen. All sorts of time. Cavaliers with the rebound. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
And Mobley gets it to go.
Boy, everyone seems to want a three-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
Simons passes to Şengün. The 11-footer. And there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist by Şengün. Simons has got 5 points.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Fox finds Mobley. Mobley, a screen on Holiday. Drains the triple. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Knicks have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Pass to Şengün. Puts up a 3. Mobley grabs the board.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
The lob. Very well done.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. Monk against Simons. Pass to Şengün. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Attacking the heart of this defense. That's 8 straight points inside.
Fox, the pass to Monk. Here's Porter. From down in the low post, it goes. Porter's got his first 2 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Cleveland has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, BA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look out, league. Evan Mobley is going to get better and better.
Cleveland calls timeout. Wilson's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for Drew Holiday. Jordan's checked in for the Cavs. Mitchell comes in for Monk. Now Jordan. He's got 27. And he can't get that one.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot. And most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Back to Gordon. Pass to Wilson. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Now Fox. Back to Jordan. Outside Mitchell. Here's Bagley. Here's Jordan. Goes back up. Count it. Good. Jordan's got 6 in the quarter.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it.
And here's the upcoming schedule for the New York Knicks. On Tuesday, they'll go up against Gordon Hayward and the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Thursday, the Los Angeles Lakers will come to town.
And you know, for that matchup with the Nuggets, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they're able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
The Knicks making a switch here. Collins checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Monk's checked in.
Boy, really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
It's Monk on the wing. That three's off the mark.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And there's the lob. And stolen by Bagley. From deep, Jordan gets the 3 ball to go. Jordan's got 32 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's Mitchell. He's coming off a 13-point game against Washington. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
How how smoothly does Donovan Mitchell get into that jump shot? Boy, it is so pure.
Pass to Collins. Here's Wilson, covered by Jordan. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Well, the final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time or longer. Is that something the league needs to look at, Doris?
You know, B.A., I think they've already tried to do that. They've already changed some of the timeout situations. Some of the reviews come directly from Secaucus while game action is going on. The fact of the matter is there will always be strategy implementation late game that's going to extend the duration. I think the league has already addressed it to the degree they can.
Here's Wilson. He's got 10. And the Knicks, another three.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Outside Bagley. Pass to Jordan. Mobley deciding where to go with it. And slam dunk by Jordan.
It's just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Wilson. 35 points for him last game against San Antonio. Collins against Bagley. 4 on the clock. Shoots it from the high post. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Yeah, hard to blame the defense. Collins just knows how to score under duress.
Pass to Jordan. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Simons outside. Here's Wilson for 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Here's Bagley. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on John Collins. Free throw good, Bagley for the Knicks. Şengün comes in for John Collins. And it's Smith in for Gordon. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Cleveland. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 9. Pass to Wilson. Over Jordan. Wilson, no good. Cleveland has gotten only 4 of 9 from beyond the arc here in the second. Jordan misses. New York has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Brunson finds Smith. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
At 7 feet, sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
And it's Fox missing.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Simons passes to Wilson. 3-pointer. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And their free throws have dropped off in this quarter. They're settling for too many jump shots right now.
Here's Mitchell, his 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Donovan Mitchell is a natural-born scorer, folks. So much in his bag.
Simons passes to Wilson. Here's the floater. And we got a chance to check out multiple seasons of assist numbers and what has been the trend for De'Aaron Fox.
And the strides he's made as a passer are easy to see. He's developed a much stronger basketball IQ in regards to sharing the ball and keeping the offense clicking. And he's a much more effective player because of it.
Mitchell, the pass to Bagley. Jordan with it. From behind the arc. No good there. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Wilson, covered by Jordan. 6 to shoot.
Cavaliers foul. Second team foul. Cavaliers substitution. Number 35, Robert Williams.
Here's Brunson. 23 points for him last game against San Antonio.
And his court vision was extraordinary, too. Let's not forget that. He was flawless passing the ball.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And so it's Cleveland with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Well, now a minute to check in with Al. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Their long-range game is dialed in, and that's despite the defense's best efforts. It's pretty impressive, even by today's standards.
Yeah, hard to beat a team that's hitting a high volume of threes, that's for sure. Let's turn our attention to the dunk contest and see who's competing for a spot this year.
I always love talking about this contest, Ernie. To be honest, I'm bummed they never asked me to participate.
Well, maybe it's just because they seen you tear down a couple of baskets instead of just dunking it. You've already done enough of that.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. New York trailing. On the court right now for Cleveland. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Mobley. Then it's Marvin Bagley. And it's Jordan in at the 3. There's Simons with a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Simons got his third basket of the night. The Cavaliers shooting at around 60% in this one. Very efficient. Outside Mitchell. Fires the 3. From outside. Mitchell is good.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
14 feet away. Oh, and Fox with the block.
Wilson, second personal foul. First team foul. Jordan. One shot.
One shot.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Robert Williams.
Mitchell with the ball. Mobley, a screen on Simons. Mitchell, money from the wing. Mitchell's got 13.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
We see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And it's Simons missing. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Jordan. Three-pointer. The Knicks with the rebound. Şengün's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Brunson passes to Simons. Şengün, a screen on Mitchell. And here's Simons outside. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 11.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Williams, a screen on Simons. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Out of bounds, Knicks ball as New York keeps possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Smith finds Simons. Brunson against Fox. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. Second, the Cavaliers.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. The three from Mitchell. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive. New York has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Mitchell against Simons. Pass to Brunson. Over Fox. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist by Simons.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a 3-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
Fox, the pass to Mitchell. Fox outside. Pass to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. From behind the arc. Fires in the triple. Mitchell's got 11 points here in the second half.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Here's Brunson. Brunson inside with the finish.
Boy, Jalen Brunson showing off his strength. Had to finish through some pretty tough contact.
Pass to Jordan. And he's knocked off course by the D. So the foul is called, and he'll shoot free throws.
Second team foul. Knicks foul. Alperon Şengün. First personal foul.
Throws good. Jordan.
Jordan at the line.
And so he makes both from the line. New York has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Şengün, the screen. Wilson passes to Şengün. Here's Wilson. Pass to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Jordan misses. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Back to Smith. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, my. 2 points the easy way for Smith.
Outside Mitchell. To the wing, right side. From deep, Jordan. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 8 rebounds in the game. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. And he's going for the lob! And out of bounds. The Knicks will take it.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
For New York, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slamcast. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have into each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies this team harder than I do.
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Brunson against Fox. Brunson passes to Şengün. The kick out to Brunson. The 3, Smith. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Wilson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
At the line, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Holiday's checked in for Simons. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Bagley's checked in for Evan Mobley. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. To the paint. Second chance shot. And Bagley with the lay-in. Bagley's got 6 points.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Outside Holiday. Here's the 3. Williams grabs the board. The Cavaliers have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Brunson against Fox. Fires it. And Bagley gets it to go. On the assist by Fox. Fox has got assist number 7 tonight. Now a timeout called by New York. New York has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Wilson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And the first one at the line is good.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Good on both. Here's Fox. 11 points in the game. Pass to Mitchell. Now here's Jordan. From deep. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Jordan.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
New York has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
Fox against Brunson. Now here's Fox. The D's right on him. Down low. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Drew Holiday.
Robert Williams.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. Here's Wilson. He's got 24. Şengün, a screen on Jordan. Wilson passes to Şengün. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Şengün's got 12.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Pass to Bagley. Back to Jordan. Now Mitchell. Double team on Mitchell. Clock at 6. Bagley, a screen on Brunson. Here's Fox. It's on target from the high post. He's got 13.
Smart play by Fox. If you can't find penetration, take what you can get.
Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. 4-3. It's rebounded by New York. Holiday passes to Wilson. To the inside. Here's Şengün. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, good whistle there.
4th team foul. At the line.
That free throw no good for the Knicks. Gordon, he's checked in for Smith. And it's DiVincenzo in for Jalen Brunson. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Cleveland. Monk comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Pass to Bagley. And here's Jordan. Now here's Monk. DiVincenzo covering. 6 on the shot clock. From 8 feet. Monk finds Bagley. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The officials were right on top of that one.
The first one falls.
You know, seeing an uptick in his trips to the free throw line, really, since we came out of the half.
He's perfect from the line this time. New York has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Nearly halfway through the season. Let's see the standings out east. You look at the Cavaliers. What a season thus far for them. 2nd place in the conference. And of course there are the Knicks. They're 6th overall in the conference.
Well, for the Knicks, what's crazy is we haven't really seen the early season explosion we expected from them, but they're starting to pile up wins nonetheless.
Well, it speaks volumes that they're able to win without being in their A place, in their A game. Once they really start to gel, it's going to be very hard to slow them down. Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
Pass to Jordan. It's good. Jordan's got 48.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Holiday against Fox. Holiday passes to Gordon. The 3, DiVincenzo. Counted from distance. DiVincenzo's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Bagley is screen on Holiday. Here's Fox. The Knicks with the rebound. Şengün's got 9 rebounds now. Wilson passes to Holiday. Here's Wilson. Fires for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Wilson's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
A versatile offensive weapon. Fox is good at sizing up defenses and taking what they give up.
Şengün, a screen on Fox. Holiday finds Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to Jordan. Back to Fox. Over Holiday, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Fox has got 17.
An electric player. Fox is so much fun to watch.
Holiday against Fox. Outside Holiday. Jordan with a screen on Fox. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And a miss there on the triple. And here at the end of the 3rd, it's a double-digit ball game. Cavaliers ahead. They're up by 11. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Anthony Simons out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's John Collins. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Holiday in a two-guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Here's Mitchell. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Brunson. Here's Simons. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Boy, you have to love how Jalen Brunson orchestrates this offense. He's so good at getting the ball where it needs to be.
And here's Porter outside. Collins with the rebound. New York trailing. Brunson passes to Holiday. And here's Gordon from the arc. That shot off the mark. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Outside Bagley. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Up for three. It's rebounded by New York.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play.
Well, I think the things that Aaron Gordon has added to his game, specifically that reliable three-point shot, is a really welcome sign. This guy has an incredible upside.
To the paint. And Bagley gets it to go. On the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. To the middle. Here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Yeah, just a nice show of force by Collins. Taking it all the way to the rim and flushing it home.
Monk finds Mitchell. Porter with it. And it's blocked by Collins. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Mobley passes to Porter. Misses the three.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Pass to Simons. Collins with it. Shoots over Monk. Gordon outside. On the wing, Simons. Collins a screen. That one rolls around and rims out.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Monk for three. And here's Porter outside. And the three-pointer goes. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
Just an uncanny ability to make shots from the corner. Porter Jr. using his skill set.
Launches it. And Anthony Simons with a three. Simons got 11 in the second half.
Another triple for him. 3 in the second half. 4 total. Keep shooting it.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. Smith, he's checked in for New York. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Williams is checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Outside Holiday. Pass to Simons. Another miss by Simons.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Inside, Brunson. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. Now here's Porter. Pass to Monk. Mobley, a screen on Holiday. Monk finds Williams. Outside Mitchell. Jacks up a three. Mitchell making the difficult shot look easy.
I'll tell you, you cannot fault the defensive effort. Donovan Mitchell is just so good at keeping his concentration through a great contest.
Collins with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Brunson. That one off the back iron and out. For Cleveland, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. The three. Holiday grabs the miss. For New York, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Simons passes to Brunson. Now Simons up and over Porter. And there's Simons. That one's good on the assist by Smith. Simons got 7 points here in the quarter. Cleveland has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Mitchell with the ball, guarded by Smith. Grown man points from Donovan Mitchell.
Boy, right from the opening tip, guys, Mitchell was focused and locked in, and he is doing damage offensively.
And here's Simons outside. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Mitchell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now a 9-point Cavalier lead.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Here's Brunson. Bullseye! Brunson's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Outside for Porter. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Timeout called, the Knicks.
All right, fans, give it up right now for the Knicks.
Sengun checked in for New York. Wilson comes in for Drew Holiday. Jordan's checked in for Cleveland. Fox comes in for Monk.
Show him some love.
To the left wing. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. Here's Wilson. New York, no good that time either. Cleveland has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Mitchell finds Fox. Tries again. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Robert Williams. One shot.
One shot.
And Williams no good on that one. New York has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Smith passes to Brunson. Lets it go from deep. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
17. Robert Williams at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Williams. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Here's Brunson, and he makes it on the layup. Brunson's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Now Jordan. From deep 3-point range. The Knicks pull it in. Wilson's got 6 rebounds in the game. They double him with Mobley. Simons passes to Wilson. Now here's Smith. Pass to Brunson from outside the arc. Gets the three to fall. Brunson's got 18 points in just the second half.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Mobley on a screen. Mitchell with the ball, guarded by Smith, and Mobley gets it to go.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Şengün, a screen on Jordan. Here's Wilson. Whoa! And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Mitchell misses.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Fox against Brunson. Pass to Wilson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line, 2 shots.
And he makes a first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Cleveland calls timeout. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Jordan. And they'll get another chance. From the arc. The Knicks with the rebound.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Oh, Jordan with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Smith finds Brunson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
No foul, 13 foul.
The first free throw is good.
At the line, 2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And Fox has got the ball here for the Cavaliers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
And both free throws good for Fox. New York trailing. Here's Wilson. Şengün, a screen on Jordan. Buries it from 3. Wilson's got 9 points in the quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Knocks down the triple.
Well, you see the confidence from Evan Mobley right now, ready to shoot as soon as he touches the basketball.
Here's Wilson, covered by Jordan. Wilson, no good.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Tries the spin move. Fox converts after the nice spin. And it's an 8-point Cleveland lead.
Beautiful move there from Fox. His speed and handles are a lethal combination.
And he lobs it up. And stolen by Williams. Jordan against Şengün. Puts up a deep 3. Jordan misses.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Oh, and Mobley with the block. Fox with a screen on Simons. Here's Mitchell. It's deflected. Fires from the wing. Oh, rejected by Jordan. Fox with the ball. And it's Brunson picking him up. The quick crossover. What a move.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems...
Good! That's another bucket!
An incredible performance here tonight. He's at 50.
And tonight ties him for the 5th most 50-point games in NBA history. And the bucket is good.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
And here's Jordan. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.
Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation. And Greg, taking a look at this one here tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Trae Young is out there with Thomas. Then there's Insanity. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 side. Landale misses. Neal passes to Young. Now here's Neal. The jump hook. That one good for 2. Neal's got the first points up on the board tonight here for the Warriors. Van Vliet against Young. A 3 ball. And Fred Van Vliet gets the 3.
And count on Van Vliet to hit that 3-point shot. He's an efficient scorer from beyond the arc.
Young outside. To the paint. Here's Capella. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. RJ, the Warriors' dominance of this era has put them among the best franchises of all time.
Yes, I would completely agree with that. No one comes close to the Lakers and Celtics, though, Kev. The Warriors, after the Spurs, I think the Spurs are 3, but the Warriors and the Bulls, because they had 2 dominant eras, and not much really before and not much really after.
And the defense Capella provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
No good on the second free throw. Kicks to Green. It's stolen by Kuminga. It's Young on the wing. Stolen by Van Vliet. Neal with the steal. From downtown, his second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pass to Landale. Whitmore with it. Good. Nice job down low.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Thomas, it's a wide open look. That 3 off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Landale with the bucket.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Young against Van Vliet. Thomas passes to Neal. Kuminga with a wide open look. Bangs home the trifecta.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Whitmore with it. Kuminga on him. Pass to Whitmore. And some nice passing there by Houston. Clock at 6. Young with the steal. Throws it up high.
And hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding it.
Rockets trail by 3. Pass to Landale. Back to Van Vliet. Over in the corner, Green. There's the pass to Landale. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Neal. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Here's Landale. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. On the wing, Green. And that one's on target from the wing.
He can get it down off the dribble or off the catch. Green is just a flat-out shooter.
Outside Thomas. Passes it to Neal. Eason grabs the board. For Houston, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Van Vliet passes to Landale. Now the dish to Green. The three. Good on the triple. Green's got his second basket of the night.
Continuing to improve that three-point shot. Green hits this one.
Van Vliet against Young. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And Kuminga gets it to go on the assist by Neal. Kuminga's got 5 points so far. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Warriors.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
And so it's Golden State with it, following the score by Houston. Back to Thomas. 5 on the clock. Pulls up from the corner, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it.